hear it for the starting five of your Orlando Magic. At the point guard, standing 6'2", number 10, Corey Joseph. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 3, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. At center, 6'10", number 34, Wendell Carter Jr. At forward, 6'10", number 22, Von Wagner. At forward, 6'10", number 5, and Carroll.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. We'll take a look at the Celtics. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, Orlando. Right now, they're 5 spots below them.
And I think for the Magic, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. And for the Magic, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell-Pope and Wagner. And it's Joseph in at the point. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. And tonight, we have a couple teams with Doris a lot to look forward to.
I'll tell you, Kev, plenty of optimism around both of these franchises, whether we're talking players, coaches, even their fans. Everyone is excited about what the future may hold.
Now, here's Banchero. After Jaylen Brown's miss, 6 to shoot. And Banchero, here we go. He gets that one.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Tatum against Banchero. Tatum passes to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Releases from 15. Tatum no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Outside, Joseph. Wagner on the wing. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The three from Joseph. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Tatum against Banchero. Banchero, a screen for Joseph. It's stolen by White. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Banchero outside. Carter with a screen on Tatum. To the inside. Porzingis with the block. Tatum passes to White. Over in the corner, Brown. Shoots over Wagner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Franz Wagner.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doris, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard for the past 10 games. These teams have been fantastic on rebounding. The Celtics second.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Wagner against Brown to the middle. Here's Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layup for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Mr. Porzingis goes to the fadeaway and cans it.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. And here's Carter. A jump hook and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
I love that Wendell Carter Jr. plays within himself. Take high percentage shots, get as many rebounds as you can.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first.
Well, we know Wendell Carter Jr. offers a lot on the offensive end. This guy's got to continue to improve as a low-post defender.
That one misses. Indoors, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. After the miss from Derek White. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Pass to Holiday. Tatum on the wing. Joseph with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And Carroll shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
That free throw, no good.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And he's good on the second.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
Holiday against Joseph. Brown outside. Tatum down low. Banchero's there. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
He misses the free throw.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
And he sinks the second. The Magic trail by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
It's time for Dance Camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. Two left feet there. Oh, yeah!
for Joseph how his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
To the paint. Brown against Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Inside. Banchero kicks to Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. The Magic again can't hit.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
And the first one drops.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender, a guy who can contribute to a good team.
And both free throws good for White.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Holiday against Joseph. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Banchero. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Banchero was screened for Wagner. Got a piece of it. And stolen by White. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And then Brown with the dunk.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. PA thanks. Here's Holiday. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Pass to Porzingis. Brown with it. Outside Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Wagner against Brown. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Back to Banchero. Down low. Here's Carter. No good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. 6-point lead. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Yeah, and they won that matchup last time, and it wasn't even close, guys.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for Banchero. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. The Magic have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. Wagner against Brown. Pass to Bitadze from the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston leading by 6. Porzingis, that's a 2. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Wagner. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. Number 1, the Magic. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
These teams have both hung their hat on their defense, especially in the paint. We're looking at 2 of the premier shot-blocking teams in our league.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Carter. Anthony comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Black's subbed in for Joseph. The 3 from Anthony. Sinks the three-pointer.
I'll tell you, you have to be able to make contested shots in the NBA. Cole Anthony on time there.
Here's Pritchard. 8 points his last outing. Here's Brown. The rebound by Bitadze.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
And he gets the bucket.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Brown against Anthony. Here's the screen. Hauser the pass to Brown. Clock at 6. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
Well, this is where you see Jaylen Brown has evolved as a playmaker for his teammates. That's a pretty pass.
Anthony taking his time here. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Torrey Craig comes in for Luke Cornett. And it's Tatum in for Brown. So Anthony nails both of them.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
And now look at Jason Tatum here. Over the last month, he has been spectacular and such a great distributor and decision maker, among the top 10 in assists per game.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
Banchero against Craig. Banchero, that's good.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Here's Pritchard. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Bucket is good. Tatum's got 12.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Anthony against Tatum. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Good on the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here is Horford. Hasn't made one yet. Tatum down low. Covered by Anthony. And the basket by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 4. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Knicks in New York.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Black is out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group start the second quarter for the Magic. Pritchard gets the bucket. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Pass to Craig. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
Banchero draws the double. Here's Black. He has yet to score. 5 on the clock. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Inside, here's Craig, and finished off by Craig.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Pass to Bitadze, takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Bitadze's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Now you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Tatum on the wing. And the jam by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Tatum against Anthony. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
First team foul.
The Magic have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Cole Anthony. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
There just seems to be this innate, nuanced understanding of the game when you grow up around it. That is Cole Anthony in a nutshell.
So Anthony nails both of them.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot the 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Tatum nails them both. The Magic trail by 7. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Banchero against Cray. With the fadeaway. The Magic again can't hit.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting.
Banchero finds Anthony, banked in off the glass. And that's now 9 points for Cole Anthony.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. Misses. 4th time against 7 makes for this game. The Magic trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Banchero. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pritchard passes to Hauser. Outside, Horford. Pass to Pritchard. 5 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. Busted. No good that time either. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 3-point game. And finished off by Banchero.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
Here's Pritchard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Pritchard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Pass to Black. Now Anthony, guarded by Tatum. Here's the teardrop. Cut it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Anthony.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Horford. Tatum on the wing, covered by Anthony. Pass to Craig. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range. Craig's got 8 points.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Here's Anthony. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Now here's White in the corner. Tatum with it. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
In loud fans on the court is your hype squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
Check the numbers for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Hey, guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
The Magic trail by 6. Carter outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Now Banchero. Carter with a screen on Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Nice D from Porzingis.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And White kicks to Brown. Outside Holiday. This ball movement by Boston. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Nails the wide-open jump shot. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Joseph, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell-Pope with a screen for Banchero. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. That free throw, good from Banchero.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Magic. Boston also with the sub. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis.
And good job they're doing at the line this quarter. They'll need to continue converting those free throws.
And Holiday kicks to Cornett. Pass to Tatum. Rebound by the Magic.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Wagner outside. Van Carroll draws the double. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. There's no reason for these big men to shy away from contact on the inside because when they get to the foul line, you can see the success they've been having in the past month. Fifth on the list, Jason Tatum.
That is a very confident group of players at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle there as some of their brothers in the big man fraternity have.
Not at all. They've got the kind of ability at the line that would be exceptional at any position. You can't defend them as physically as you would some other big men because of just how reliable they are up there.
And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 7. Boston is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. The Magic have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Carter kicks to Wagner. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
A moment now to see the numbers for White. He's getting around 16 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Brown. Cornett passes to Brown. Nice defense from Wagner.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
White dishes to Holiday.
2 minutes.
Back to White. They could use a bucket. They kick out to Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
Carter outside. Wagner has screen on Porzingis. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Back to Holiday. Goes back up. It's blocked.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Caldwell Pope passes to Bitadze. Over Holiday. Wagner wide open. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Brown jams it in.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
The Celtics have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
To the middle. And it's Carter missing.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
I mean, what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Isaac outside. Pass to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
You can see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
With the floater, and it's Brown getting it to go. Brown's got 17 now.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And so we conclude the first half. It's the Celtics. They lead by 9. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it's so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, next time. Let's hear it for the participant.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Boston Celtics.
They've been patient, not allowing the other teams to speed them up, just making the plays that are there.
Yeah, protecting the lead by protecting the ball. Sounds simple, yet it's anything but. All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. We've got one from Double Clutch Cleo, who asks, what do you guys think of Shaq's DJing skills?
I'm not sure if we can call them skills, but he does have a lot of people at those doggone concerts. But anyway, he keeps the crowd pumped up, Ernie.
Well, that's what I do best, Kenneth, well, besides being the leader of this show.
Oh, hold on there, big man. We're a team here.
Team.
Yeah, and to answer your question, Cleo, I try to go to every one of Shaq's shows. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forward. The star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. Tatum on the wing. Fade away. Yep, that one goes in there. Tatum's got 22.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. That one good for 2. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far. Boston leading by 7. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Porzingis. Over Carter. And And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. He's got 10.
We're talking about a big man with excellent touch. Porzingis will never shy away from a mid-range opportunity.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Carroll, a screen on Brown. Wagner finds Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Outside Tatum. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. To the paint. Stolen by Carter. Banchero against Holiday. Wagner. And there the Magic with another bucket.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Banchero. Tatum's shot is off. The Magic trail by 5. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. There's the lob to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. Second is Paolo Banchero.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Joseph for 3.
This is what has defined Drew Holiday's career, right? The ability to affect shooters.
Brown with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Tatum. Outside, White. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's get up and make some noise. It's your 407.
See the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. Wagner kicks to Carter. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
There's Brown with the three. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
The passing, the shooting, the scoring, it's all clicking right now for Jaylen Brown.
Carter against Porzingis. Wagner passes to Carter. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Holiday against Joseph. Now here is Holiday. No scoring in this one. Clock at 2. No good on the triple. The Magic trail by 8. And stolen by White. Pass to Holiday. And here's Porzingis. Defended by Carter. Outside Holiday. Drills the three-pointer. Holiday's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Here's Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Brown the pass to Porzingis. They grab their own miss. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 9-point game. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Wagner finds Carter. Trains it from beyond the arc. Carter's got 11 points.
Well, at his size, Carter Jr. is going to get that shot over almost anybody.
Tatum passes to Holiday. In the corner, Tatum with it. It's stolen by Banchero. White against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero.
Come get it, come get it.
And the shot falls short this time. Celtics leading by 6. Outside, Porzingis. In the corner, Tatum with it. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Now there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. And it's Joseph in the corner. Launches a 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
The quick look, no good that time. The Magic trail by 8. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Pass to Carter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Brown. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Joseph. Back to Banchero. Out to Carter. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Carter's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they've shown a little extra hustle on the offensive glass here in the second half. Second chance points are starting to add up for them, and they can use every one of them.
Tatum against Banchero. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Wax checked in for the Magic. Celtics also with a sub. Richards checked in. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner passes to Banchero. Back to Wagner.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
That's good from Wagner.
Boy, for his age, you think about how well-rounded a basketball player Franz Wagner is, and the guy wants to get better. He's a student of the game. The sky is the limit for this young man.
And so he hits both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Brown outside. And then Brown with the dunk.
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Black kicks to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Black, how last month turned out for him. He's right around 9 points a night, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter, and Isaac subbed in for Banchero. On the wing, Brown. He's defended by Wagner. Fades. Brown with the bucket. Brown's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Here's Black. Still scoreless. Wagner passes to Joseph. He takes it in on the money from 12 feet away.
You just need to have a high level of basketball IQ in the pick and roll. Corey Joseph, step to the mic, sir.
Brown with it. 26 points for him. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's on Franz Wagner, who's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Shooting for Boston, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 2.
The first one falls for him.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
Anthony's checked in for Corey Joseph. And a change for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in. That one is no good.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Celtics leading by 7. Pass to Pritchard.
Two minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here is Horford. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bitadze's got 5 rebounds tonight. Isaac down low. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Cornette. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Wagner kicks to Anthony. Got a piece of it. Here's Isaac. The Magic again can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Hauser. Still without a basket. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Black the pass to Anthony. Shoots over Brown. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 13.
Tough shot for a young player. No hesitation in the mid-range by Cole Anthony.
Here's Pritchard. He has 6. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Launches from deep. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, the size and the length of Jonathan Isaac presents a problem for the defense. This guy uses that frame to draw fouls.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. And he ends up missing both free throws. Here's Pritchard. And here's Brown outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Cole Anthony, also Black out there, and it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's us out there for Orlando. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Here's De Silva. And Caro outside. Black from outside the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Black's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Tatum to the right side. A wide open look here for Craig. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Horford.
And just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line. And that's happened to them here in the second half.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both free throws, good from Banchero. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Rebounded by Anthony. The Magic trail by 8. Here's Black, guarded by Tatum. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Sinks the triple. Banchero's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Over Anthony. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Shot's good by Anthony.
As comfortable as anybody from deep. You cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Here's Tatum. Through contact, Tatum.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Tatum against Anthony. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 11 points. Lets the three fly, and he's good on the 3 ball. And now it's a 9-point Celtic lead.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Banchero. Rebound, Boston. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Inside. Pass to Pritchard. It's deflected. Outside Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team. Banchero looking around. Over Craig. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 33.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
There's a screen. There's the triple. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Anthony, the pass to Black. Banchero with the ball. Guarded by Horford. He goes up again. And it's laid in by Banchero. Now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. Talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Banchero outside. Drives to the hoop. Drops in the layup for two. Banchero's got 15 points here in the second half.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Here's Tatum. Oh, he jams it right over Cole Anthony. Wow!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And Tatum driving. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup?
Swiped away. Here's Pritchard. Here's Craig. Tries again. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Black. Going inside. Count that bucket. Black's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans. It's t-shirt time. Let's get it, Magic fans. Magic fans, it's t-shirt time. Who wants one?
And the new group in for the Celtics. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Outside, White. Here's Tatum. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Paolo Banchero.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Magic trail by 8. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's sent back by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Wagner against Brown. Wagner kicks to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Pass to Joseph. There's the 3.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
At the line for the Celtics, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Holiday.
One of the things you admire most is Drew Holiday's versatility, his toughness, the overall impact. This is the kind of guy you win championships with.
And so he makes both from the line. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up with the Magic, trailing by 10. Brown against Wagner. Banchero outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his side.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
Wagner finds Carter. Drops in the tray.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Porzingis with a screen on Joseph. Holiday looking over the floor. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Holiday's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics. Now Caldwell Pope. Pass to Joseph. Banchero, a screen for Joseph. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Holiday.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And he has been grinding away to get himself to the line. It hasn't always turned into points, but he's doing a lot of the dirty work for them.
He hits the second from the line. Celtics leading by 10. Outside, White. Pass to Holiday. Pocket 6. Here's Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are, the 407. Round of applause. It's your 407 Dan Steve.
On defense, Boston. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Wagner against Brown. Wagner left side. Pocket 4. Shoots over Brown. And it's Wagner missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Carter. Here's Ben Carroll. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Holiday, the pass to White. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic trail by 15. Offside Joseph. From down in the low post. It goes. .137 left here in the 4th quarter. Celtic shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Outside, White. It's Brown on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 ball is good. Brown's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And reaching an impressive milestone on the year. This will be win number 60. And guys, they have played so well this season, I think pretty much any given night, they've come in with that swagger and attitude, and they've really backed it up.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Carter hits them both. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
There's a good screen. Here's Pritchard, 6 to shoot. With the shot. The rebound by Batadze. It's Orlando's ball. It's a 14-point game. Here's De Silva, and he takes the feed in stride and sends it home.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Carter, that's good.
What a smart pass by Cole Anthony right there. Just a guy is open, you get him the ball right away.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Al, the coach mentioned he wanted to come into this building and do whatever was necessary to win. Did you think you guys had the intensity to get that done?
Yeah, no question. I like the energy from our team from the beginning. To be able to come in here and get a win like this, it feels good.
Great road win tonight, Al. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Right now, they rank third in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And checking out the Mavericks, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
When I look at the Lakers, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
You know, the way they've handled just about every challenge that's been thrown at them this year, I don't see how they couldn't be considered front-runners for the title.
Here are the five for the Lakers. Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Rui Hachimura is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the point. And for the Mavericks, they've got Klay Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Washington in at the 3. After this final game of the regular season, for some, a chance at postseason glory. For others, maybe like you, Grant, working on their golf game.
Exactly. And I know you're always working on your swing too, B.A. But personally, I can't wait for the postseason. Nothing like the excitement of playoff basketball.
Now, here is James. Just 4 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And the first one at the line is good. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ the horse is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Both free throws good from James. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Here's Hayes after the basket by Dallas. Pass to Reeves. 4-3. Gafford grabs the miss. Reeves against Thompson, down low. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Doncic has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Gafford the screen. Davis the pass to Gafford. Some solid defense from Hayes. Here are the Lakers with the ball. Back to Doncic. James outside. Sinks it from distance. James has got 5 points.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Davis down low. Hachimura covering. Davis misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Doncic puts up a deep 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Boy, what a high-arcing shot from Doncic. Seemed like that one was never going to get to the rim after it left his hands.
Outside Davis. Thompson against Reeves. Looking to win the run. And Thompson gets the 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Reeves. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
4 on the clock. Doncic, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. He spoke about LeBron James' ability to completely control the game. They want to set the pace for themselves and make LeBron and his guys play catch-up. Coach said we have to play our brand of basketball and not worry about who's on the other side. Play our game, set the pace, and we should be all right. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
An ultra competitor in everything he does. LeBron doesn't go up just for the simple layup. He wants to throw it down.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Attention fans, down the court is your hot spot. Get loud and let him hear you. Here comes the teacher. Who wants one? I can't hear you.
looking at the second half of this season, here are the guys who have owned the offensive end. These are the top scorers in the game since the All-Star break. Luka Doncic, fourth.
You have to appreciate scorers who turn it on down the stretch. He's given them points in crucial games.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Davis against Hachimura. Here's Gafford. Got a hand on it. Davis against Hachimura. And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by James.
And man, LeBron's taking things into his own hands with that alley-oop. Really impressive.
Thompson passes to Davis. Washington outside. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Gafford. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, I like seeing Dinwiddie get going from deep, guys. I mean, this is now a reliable shot in his arsenal.
Doncic outside. James outside. Good! Another from 3.
And he's hit thousands of threes in the league. Oh, my.
Inching closer to 5th place on the career triples list. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Boy, Dinwiddie does not hesitate to go right back at a guy when he's been scored on. He wants a 3 of his own that time.
Back to James. Over Washington. The shot by James, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. Davis, the pass to Gafford. Deflected! And here's Doncic. 23 points his last outing. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
First one falls. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He has 6. To the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
When you talk about two-way impact on the game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
That free throw good from Davis. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. Just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for dancing! If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves! Oh, you might need some dance lessons. Get down with your bad self. You are on the big screen.
Turnovers per game. And also, they're in the top half of the league in points off turnovers. Quick to get the ball up court when an opposing player coughs it up.
And their low turnovers are a standout stat for them. They make smart, quick passes and do a good job protecting the ball from fast hands. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. Pass to Davis. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
And here's Doncic. Davis for the rebound. Here's Christie. Check by James. And the dunk by Gafford.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Outside Reeves. Pass to James. Double team on James. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Gafford. Mavericks trail by 3. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Here's Thompson. He's covered by Reeves. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 5 now.
You know, sometimes you forget about how big play is as a guard. I mean, he can take a hit and still finish shots down low.
Doncic on the wing. Oh, got a piece of it. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Reeves. Thompson passes to Dinwiddie. And there's the lob. Outside Reeves. Kenny Smith, a screen. Goes up on the baseline. Nice jump shot. Reeves has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Pass to Gafford. Now here's Dinwiddie. Here's Davis. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Anthony Davis.
And I think the grind of the season has caught up to him a little. You can see it in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a dive. He appears to be wearing down. Maybe he can get his legs back under him today.
That free throw, good from Davis.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Williams comes in for Dinwiddie. Connects checked in for the Lakers. Both free throws good from Davis. So it's Los Angeles now. Now Doncic. He's got 7. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for fourth most in NBA history.
BA, he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
The first free throw is good.
You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
Marshall, he's checked in for Davis. And he can't hit the second. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Nice shot by Christie.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Lakers have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Now, here is James. Not a lot of room. Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Williams passes to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to James. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And now a 4-point Laker lead.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Lively with a screen on James. Christie passes to Lively. Williams against Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
You can tell Lively knows his position well, knows how to be efficient as the roll man.
Pass to James. Back to Doncic. There's the triple. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
And Dallas making a change here. Washington's checked in. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Vincent comes in for Luka Doncic. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Williams passes to Thompson. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Vincent. No good that time. Excellent D there from Lively. Outside, Williams. Pass to Washington. The 3 from Thompson. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Screen by James. To the inside. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. The Lakers also with a sub. Connects checked in for James. Marshall passes to Lively. Williams with it. Lets it fly. And it's Connect with a rebound. The Lakers trail. Pass to Reeves. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Washington. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams passes to Marshall. Reeves against Williams. Back to Marshall. Shot clock at 5. counted from distance.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Vincent. No made baskets yet. Kenny Smith, a screen. It's Reeves with the drive. Has to connect. Now Reeves. They still need this. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Reeves has got 6.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Here's Williams. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Washington. Good D by Vanderbilt. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. We've got Gabe Vincent, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Connect. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith, and it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Williams. Here's Christie. Williams with the screen. Christie passes to Washington. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Here's Vincent, following the score by Dallas. Hits a three-pointer.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Now here's Williams. He's covered by Vincent. Lively passes to Marshall. Washington with the ball. Outside, Williams. Shot from the mid-range. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Outside, Vanderbilt. Pass to Vincent. Outside Reeves. Over Williams. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Reeves has got 8.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Marshall. Williams with the screen. Marshall passes to Washington. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Vincent with the ball. Working on Williams. Finney-Smith, a screen. Fires the 3. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Outside, Williams. Here's the teardrop. That one falls. Williams has got his second basket of the night. Lakers trail by 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Reeves with the screen on Lively. Finney-Smith. That one's good. This game is all even. Finney-Smith's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
has checked in for Los Angeles. Goodwin comes in for Vincent. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Washington outside, back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Hachimura with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And there's Reeves. That one's good on the assist from Hachimura. Hachimura's got 5 assists in the game. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Lively with a screen on Reeves. With the 10-footer. Pass to Lively. Here's Christie. He's covered by Reeves. Clock at 4. Williams from long range. Nails it from 3. Williams has got 7 now in this quarter.
Yep, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
On the wing, Hachimura. He's guarded by Washington. Reeves against Williams. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Williams passes to Marshall. Williams against Reeves. Left side, Williams. Reeves with some nice D. Here's Connect. No points so far. Pass to Reeves. Over Williams. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 12.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Washington, a screen on Reeves. Here's Williams. Washington outside. Williams with it. Here's Marshall. 9 points in his last outing. With the fadeaway. That's short off the rim. For Los Angeles, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Williams. He has 7. Pass to Marshall. Washington a screen. Puts up a deep 3. Marshall can't hit.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
Here's Goodwin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Hey, I know he makes a lot of threes, but he is not just a shooter. Finney Smith will throw it down on you if you're not careful.
Mavericks trail by 5. Down low. Here's Williams. He's got a piece of it. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Williams has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout.
He wants to review the game plan.
Please give a huge welcome to your defense crew.
Big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Davis comes in for Washington. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Williams. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Goodwin. Back to Doncic. Davis against Vanderbilt. Here's Goodwin. Mavericks with a rebound. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch. Oh! AD! Uneasy target on the lob.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to Goodwin. And there's James from the arc. Oh! LeBron buries a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space. And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Gafford against Hachimura. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Yeah, you know what? Dinwiddie has good size at the point guard position, and he uses it well to draw fouls.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers?
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Well, there's not much to not like about Spencer Dinwiddie's game. He's a 6'5" combo guard. He can handle the rock. He can play with the ball, off the ball. Love his versatility.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Now, here is James. Coming off a 28-point game against Oklahoma City. Fades back. And, yep, it's good. Doncic has got 12 points.
This is clearly Doncic's role. I mean, he's out here to score as much as possible.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is. Continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Doncic. 12 points for him. James passes to Hachimura. Here's Goodwin, defended by Thompson. Shot is good by Goodwin. Goodwin's got his first basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's the pick. Pass to Thompson for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's now matched his three-point total from the first quarter here in the second period. 4 in the game already for him.
Doncic finds James. Back to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. Thompson pulls it in.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the street.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Hachimura, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. James can't get it to go. And so Davis will bring it up for the Mavericks. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
Here's Vanderbilt. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's James. No good. Unable to win this run. The Mavericks lead by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
You know, guys, I like the way Dinwiddie uses his body and strength. I mean, he doesn't have a problem overcoming physical defense.
Hachimura, right side. Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to Goodwin. James, a screen on Thompson. Here's Goodwin. Drops in the three. Goodwin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 8 points in his last time out. Davis with a screen on Doncic. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Davis slams it home.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll. Beautiful.
And here's Doncic outside. And another three for the Lakers.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Gafford to screen. And here's Thompson for three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Love the response from Thompson there. You knew it was going to be about payback for him.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. The three. Doncic! Count it!
Slowly building up steam. Hit one from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Doncic against Dinwiddie. 12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Gafford passes to Washington. And Davis gets double teamed. Good D by Vanderbilt. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shots. One more time, a huge round of applause for our contestant.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. What a fiery first half for Klay Thompson.
He's been money from distance, taking every opportunity he gets to drop a three on him. Got to do a better job of chasing him off that line.
The thing is, out beyond the arc, he's been deadly from every spot. And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
When I look at the Mavericks, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
So it's Los Angeles now. We've got Washington. Klay Thompson is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Gafford in at center. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Back to Dinwiddie. Davis against Hachimura. On the wing, Davis. 5 on the clock. Back to Dinwiddie. And here's Thompson for 3. Offensive board. Launches it. And he can't get that one.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Reeves with the ball. Now Thompson defending. That puts him in the lead. Reeves has got 14.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Reeves is focused in, I mean, he's tremendous.
Dinwiddie passes to Davis. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Thompson finds Davis. Thompson with it. He's covered by Reeves. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Washington. Washington's got his third assist of the night. Hachimura outside. Pass to Hayes. Oh, from deep. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a one-point game. Back to Davis. Washington outside. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Doncic passes to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered. Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Dallas leading by 3. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Thompson. Off target with the 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Doncic against Dinwiddie. Pass to Davis. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Gafford the screen. Here's Dinwiddie. Cash money from 16 feet away. Dinwiddie's got 11 points.
Tell you what, guys, you give him these opportunities, and Dinwiddie with his shoot-first mindset, he's going to fire away.
Hachimura with a screen on Dinwiddie, and Doncic puts up a deep three. Mavericks with a rebound. Washington with the ball. 5 points in the game. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Doncic. Now Reeves. The three, James. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 11 points in the game. Let's go with a three. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Doncic. Reeves against Thompson. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Davis finds Thompson to the paint. Washington passes to Thompson. Here's Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Davis goes in. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 16.
With that great length and quickness off the floor, Davis rising above to knock it down from mid-range.
And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Reeves.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
And their team offense hasn't been as strong as they wanted this season. They're in the top 20 in scoring, but haven't really been able to find that second gear.
And they do shoot it at a very high clip. One of the most efficient offenses in the league. They don't take too many bad shots. And he drops the first.
And every season, Dinwiddie just seems to get better, wanting to take on more and more responsibility. You have to appreciate his work ethic.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Thompson outside. Outside Davis. Pass to Gafford. Dinwiddie outside. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. Now here's Doncic. 21 points in the game. James passes to Hayes. Here's Reeves. Shoots over Dinwiddie. The shot by Reeves, no good. On the wing, Davis. Hachimura covering. Davis can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Inside, Hachimura. And it's blocked by Davis. Washington with the ball. Picked up by James. Out to Thompson. Pass to Davis. A deep three. That's miss number 5 on the night. 6 for 11 now. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Hachimura left side. Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. For the lead. And that misses. That would have put him up.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Washington passes to Dinwiddie. From downtown. And Reeves pulls it down. Well, Los Angeles shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. James inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Some tough defenders on this list. The steal leaders among point guards since the break. Third is Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
For sure. I mean, they wreak havoc defensively in all kinds of ways. On the ball, off the ball, in transition. Boy, this group is the complete package at both ends of the floor.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Guys, I tell you what, just really enjoyable watching LeBron still do his thing. I mean, we're witnessing extended greatness.
Finney Smith checked in for Hachimura. Both free throws good from James.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Now here's Williams. He's got 9. The three from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Doncic against Williams. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 24 points.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Williams passes to Thompson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Reeves. And Williams over to help. Now Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Doncic. Lively. He's checked in for Gafford. Doncic hits them both. Mavericks trail by 4. Thompson passes to Lively. Pass to Williams. Here's Christie. And here's Lively. He's defended by Hayes. 6 to shoot. Williams from long range. And Reeves pulls it down. The Lakers lead by 4. James finds Doncic. Back to James. Reeves with the screen on Williams. Here's James. Drilled from 11 feet out. James has got 9 points in the quarter.
The mid-range jumper has really been a vital part of LeBron's game in the second half of his career.
Doncic against Williams. Pass to Thompson to halt the run. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Doncic with it. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know what separates Doncic from most players? He's really calm under pressure. Great poise. You can't speed him up. He plays at his own pace.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. Some changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for Hayes and connects, subbed in for James. He's off on the second. Mavericks trail by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Marshall. Outside, Williams. Now Thompson. From outside the arc. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And he gets it to go.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
Thompson finds Williams for the tie. And again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Doncic on the wing. Over Williams. And no good, trying to use the glass. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Williams. Back to Thompson for the lead. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds in the game. Reeves with the ball. 1:10 left to play in the third quarter. Reeves with a screen on Williams. And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Lively against Vanderbilt. Lively passes to Williams. Pass to Marshall from behind the arc. And Reeves pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Yep, that one goes. Finney Smith's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Good work from Finney Smith down low, putting his size and reach to good use.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams against
3-second violation. Los Angeles ball.
Martin, he's checked in for Dallas. The Lakers in the lead. And here's Doncic. He has 29 now. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
"11 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Now Williams for the lead. No luck on that one. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for Los Angeles, at the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Goodwin in at the 2. Tries to break his ice. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is James. James with the focus.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Pass to Lively. Now, here's Williams. He's covered by Vincent. Here's Marshall. Here's Christie. Back to Marshall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the high post. Count that one. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers. Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Now here's Finney-Smith. Back to James. LeBron James with the flush.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Now here's Williams. He's covered by Vincent. Outside, Williams. There's a screen by Marshall to take the lead. Williams, that's good.
Good. One from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
The Lakers trail. James, outside. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Goodwin. Back to James. Not to be deterred. LeBron.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Outside, Williams. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range. Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here is James. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Finney-Smith. He can't hit that time. Oh, good D by Edwards. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Williams with it. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Nice shot by Christie.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out. You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Now here's Vincent. On the wing, Hachimura. Back to Vincent. James, the screen on Williams. Vincent. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance. Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Williams with it. He's covered by Vincent. Here's Marshall. Another 3 for Dallas.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well. You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now, here is James. Here's LeBron. Count that bucket. James has got 17 points here in the second half.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most. Composed under pressure, and he's now 4 for 4 here in the fourth.
Christie passes to Williams. Now Lively. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And Lively with a basket on the assist from Williams. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots. Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. A clutch basket right there. The later we get into this game now, the more they need to attack the rim.
Now here's Williams. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds now. James deciding where to go with it. From 9 feet out. And slam dunk by James.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
And here is Williams. And the layup falls. Lakers trail by 3. Vincent outside. Pass to Hachimura. Fires from 14. Again, the Lakers.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Williams. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Right at the rim. That's where Lively loves to get his opportunity.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Anthony Davis comes in for Edwards. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Christie. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here is James. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Watching LeBron in the pick and roll is artistry in motion. Timing, precision, everything's right on the mark.
Thompson outside. Back to Dinwiddie. The 3. Oh, the power. Anthony Davis.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Williams against Doncic. To tie it up. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Dinwiddie. Oh, there's the alley. And the dunk by Gafford.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Now here's Thompson. And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Hachimura's checked in.
On the floor for the Lakers. Number 28, Rui Hachimura.
Here's Davis. And Reeves pulls it down. Reeves has got 4 rebounds now. James finds Hachimura. Doncic on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Hayes with a screen. And here's Doncic outside. Oh, cool hand Luka from the corner.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic is court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Dinwiddie outside, launches a 3. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 7 rebounds in the game.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Pass to James. Shoots over Thompson. The shot by James, no good. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The lead is 2. Williams from long range. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Reeves. Nifty move. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Reeves has no fear at all going against the big guys. Drawing the foul there because he's fearless.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And Dallas making a change here. Washington's checked in. And so Reeves nails both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
All right, everyone, I want you to get out of your seat and make some noise!
Washington. The Mavericks lead by 3. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. Dinwiddie against Reeves. Gafford the screen. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Excellent at running the pick and roll. Dinwiddie just taking what he sees as available.
Hayes with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Hayes. Stolen by Thompson. Over James. Thompson's shot is off. Lakers trail by 5. Now Reeves.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. It's James with the drive. Gafford with the block. Thompson against Reeves. Thompson passes to Williams. Thompson outside. Williams. 4 on the clock. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Gafford.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does. James never lets up. He is absolutely fearless down the stretch.
Williams passes to Davis. Over Hachimura. Look at Davis go to work on the interior. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points. It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Now, here's Williams. Thompson outside. Pass to Davis. Here's Dinwiddie. He's covered by Reeves. Dinwiddie against Reeves. Dinwiddie, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 7. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Number 26, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Here's Dinwiddie, and they go to the intentional foul.
Austin Reeves. First personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks. Dinwiddie. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
You see yourself on the screen, you chose the best move. Let's go! No. Just no.
Davis on the double team. To the inside. Hachimura. Count it! 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
The first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Here's James. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
P.J. Washington picks one up.
Hey, you have to have pity for the defense right there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute load down low.
Shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within 5. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
15 foul. At the line for 2, Klay Thompson.
Free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Doncic passes to Hachimura. For three, James. And so it's Dallas winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Klay Thompson.
Now the starting lineup for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At center, Jeremy Sophie. At power forward, Harrison Barnes. At point guard, Chris Paul. At the other forward, Devin Vassell. At the other guard, Stephen Castle. The head coach of the visiting team is Greg Popovich. Small forward, 6'5", number 4, Moses Moody. Shooting guard, 6'4", number 2, Brandon Podjemski. In the middle, 6'6", number 23, Draymond Green. The other forward, 6'7", number 10, Jimmy Butler. And guard, 6'3", number 30, Stephen Curry.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And on tap tonight, it's the Golden State Warriors going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Brandon Podjemski.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. In the backcourt, it's the veteran Paul paired with Castle. And it's Sohan in at the 5 down low. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podjemski. Jimmy Butler is out there with Moses Moody, and it's Green in at the center position. It's the final game of the regular season, Greg. It's time to look ahead for most teams.
And for some, that's looking towards the playoffs, right? Others, it's looking to the offseason, but don't look too far down the road just yet. We've got a game to play, and he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Spurs. It's a three-point game, and the dunk by Sohan.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Green. Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And I think Jimmy Butler has made that play before, just understanding how to score off the screen.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. Now he's worried Chris Paul will take over the game, saying he's mentally beyond where most players have ever been. His ability to read the floor, make decisions, work the refs, call out teammates. He checks every box when it comes to leadership. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
And so Butler nails both of them. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks, guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
That's good from Castle. You know, Greg, with a combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Golden State has come out of the gates quickly. 4-point game.
They're almost always layups for Curry at this point. Makes the three look so easy.
Barnes outside. Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle. He's defended by Podziemski. And the basket by Castle.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
Here's Podziemski. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Right side, Green. Pass to Podziemski. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot, and Green slams it in.
This is where Draymond's speed becomes a huge advantage as he gets off the pick and roll, and guys can't keep up with him.
Ball against Curry. Here's Sohan. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Butler. And it falls over the rim and in. Butler's got 6.
Look, they're not going to play a perfect game, but so far they are 5 of 5, and the D has to be concerned.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants t-shirt?
That have been really dominant in the paint so far this season. The Warriors, 4th.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
Vassell, the pass to Sohan. Spurs working the ball around now. Vassell, the bounce pass. A nice shot by Sohan. Sohan's got his second basket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Moses Moody.
Free throw good, Moody. Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Sohan, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Sohan's got 6. Warriors leading by 8. Outside, Green. Rebound by Sohan.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Vassell, no good. Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. That 3 off the mark. Spurs trail by 8. Over in the corner, Paul. Pass to Castle. Now Vassell. Shot on the wing, and the shot goes in. Warriors have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Podziemski with it. Nothing on the board. Curry passes to Moody. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Barnes outside. Pass to Vassell. Connects from three-point range. Vassell's got his second bucket tonight.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Now, here's Moody, covered by Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs trail by 5. Now Barnes. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Ball finds Sohan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Shooting percentage. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
The Spurs making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys.
Check out some stats for Chris Paul. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 8 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
Vassell finds Sohan. Vassell left side. And Moody pulls it down. Warriors leading by 7. To the paint. And it's Butler missing. For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Castle. Here's Vassell. And Moody pulls it down.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Now, here's Green. following the shot by Chris Paul. Shot clock at 6. Well, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders, and the very capable ones, of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles. Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Warriors. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
I mean, so much glue in this guy as Draymond focuses on making all the winning plays that he possibly can.
Tries from the block. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Rebound San Antonio. Sohan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Vassell against Butler. Vassell, the pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. Here's Paul. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And just too good getting around the defender, as Paul is such a savvy player.
Now here's Hield. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Pass to Moody. Now here's Butler. Nails the 16-footer. Butler's got 8.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Paul passes to Vassell. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here are the Warriors now. Right side, Butler. That one misses.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Paul passes to Vassell. The Warriors pull it in. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Here's Paul. Jimmy Butler making his last shot.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Pass to Butler. Back to Pajemski. There's the screen. Floats one. It's good.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
So it's the Spurs now. The Warriors making the shot. Here's Castle. And the Spurs scoring again.
You can't just stop when there's a big setup. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The shot's good.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Pass to Sohan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Vassell. Some solid defense from Butler.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Here's Paul, following the score by Golden State. It's Vassell on the wing. Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle, covered by Hield. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. Now here's Hield. Scoreless thus far. Outside Butler. Green. And it's Mamukelashvili with the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. He seems to be falling.
Pass to Sohan. Fires from way outside. Warriors with the rebound. They beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors looking at a 13-point lead. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance here from the Warriors so far.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Gary Payton II is out there with Kuminga. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Here's Champagnie from past the arc. Hands it from downtown. Champagnie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Wesley against Curry. Hield outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wesley against Curry. And here is Wesley. 8 points his last outing. Driving in. Here's Mamukelashvili. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Payton. Now Wesley. To the middle. 6 to shoot. Hield against Wesley. Hield outside. And another 3 for Golden State.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Wesley against Curry. Down low. Johnson inside. Nice defense from Kuminga.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Payton in the corner. Kuminga, screen on Wesley. Three-pointer, Hield. Another 3 for Golden State.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's time for next man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move. Sit down. Let's see what you got. Get down.
checked in for the Spurs. Let's get some information for the 2K leaderboard. In about the last 10 games in the NBA, during that span, these teams have the most second chance points in the league. The Warriors, number 1.
Really something to see. Their effort on the offensive glass has just led to so many second chance opportunities.
Here's McLaughlin. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Will it go? And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Warriors leading by 17. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Curry. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Golden State.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Barnes. Got a 24-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker.
Can't allow Johnson to get that deep. Once he's there, he's going to be able to score.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And here is Curry. And another 3 for Golden State. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple of years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
A priority for Johnson continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch like there.
Pass to Kuminga. Shoots over Johnson. Kuminga, no good.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
McLaughlin, the pass to Barnes. Inside. And that one's good. Champagne's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, Harrison Barnes been around the block. He knows how to find an open man.
Healed outside. Golden State moving it around. Kuminga against Johnson. On its way from Curry for 2. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
McLaughlin, the pass to Champagnie. It's up a 3. McLaughlin, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Spurs trail by 18. To the wing on the left. Pass to Barnes. And Barnes gets double teamed. They set the pick. Johnson for 3. Warriors with the rebound. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Here's Jackson Davis. He had 13 points in the win against the Suns in Phoenix. Curry's shot is off. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And the shot is good from Johnson.
Harrison Barnes out there looking to involve his teammates on that play.
Here's Curry after the made shot from Keldon Johnson. To the paint, here's Jackson Davis.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
McLaughlin, the pass to Barnes. Now, here's Johnson. McLaughlin goes up on the high post. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Now Here's Curry. He's coming off a 25-point game against Phoenix. Payton kicks to Hield. They set the pick. No good on the three. Spurs trail by 18. Champagnie passes to McLaughlin. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Kicks it out to Johnson. Another shot, and that one good. Johnson's got 9.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
One more time for your Houston Lakers.
Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. Butler comes in for Kuminga. Moody's checked in for Payton. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Hield. Butler feeling out of it. On the wing, Green. Outside Curry. Jacks up a three. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
And he is having an unbelievable game from three-point range. How long can he keep this up?
Now here's Paul. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. He lobs it up. And the dunk by Sohan.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Here's Curry. He's got 20. Moody finds Curry. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Pass to Podziemski. Offline with his 3. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 17. Here's Castle, defended by Butler. Sohan with the screen. Pocket 6. Vassell, no good. Warriors leading by 17. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. And he ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Here's Paul. After the Warriors pick up 3. Takes a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Vassell's got 8 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
A shot by Curry, no good.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Paul kicks to Barnes. Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. He's defended by Podziemski. And it's good off the back rim and in. 9 points in the game so far.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Curry with the bounce pass. And Green slams it in.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph. He ends up moving the ball to get points.
Curry against Paul. Here's Castle. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one. Seriously, put on a passing clinic.
Here's Castle. Shoots over Podziemski. Castle misses. Pass to Podziemski. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And the Warriors making a change here. Payton's checked in. Good on the second free throw. 41 seconds left here in the second. Paul passes to Sohan. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And that one is good. Butler's got 17.
Now, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Here's Castle. He's defended by Podziemski. And the basket by Castle.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Warriors lead by 18. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey, folks, and welcome. This first half has been the Stephen Curry Show. He has just been everywhere. Guys, is it tough to carry a hot first half into the second?
Only if you skip your halftime snack. That's the most important meal of the day, Ernie.
Meal? What kind of snack are we talking about here?
Trust me, Ernie. You do not want to know.
Hope it has protein. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Warriors.
Curry's been giving the defense headaches all night. They're scrambling to contain him, but so far he just keeps finding his shot.
And let's not forget his teammates, helping to set him up time and time again.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Spurs trail by 18. On the floor for San Antonio. In the backcourt, it's the veteran Paul paired with Castle. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. And it's Sohan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
That's a signature shot from Chris Paul, still knocking down 15 to 18 footers.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Curry's got 25 points.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Here's Castle. He's defended by Podziemski. Sohan, the pass to Paul. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
The free throw drops for Sohan. And so Sohan nails both of them. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. The three. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Paul against Curry. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And they double up. Here's Moody. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Castle. Barnes the screen. There's the drive. Castle misses. Warriors leading by 18. Outside, Green. There's the pick. Here's Curry. Can he keep it going? And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, that ball's gone.
Paul against Curry. Paul is doubled. Barnes outside. Sohan with the screen. And the basket by Vassell.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Green with the screen on Paul. 6 to shoot. Green passes to Moody, fires from deep, buries the long-range jumper. Podziemski's got 9.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Outside Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's hear you if you want one.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Keldon Johnson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Sohan. Paul with the ball. He's got 6. Here's Castle. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now, here's Vassell. Following the miss by Draymond Green.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now, so solid numbers in that department.
What's up?
And that one falls for Vassell.
You watch Vassell, he's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
Now here's Butler. 17 points in the game. And it's Butler with the jam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Green with the block.
Wow, pretty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
Payton is checked in for the Warriors.
Number 0, Gary Payton, the second.
Barnes dishes to Paul. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Vassell, no good. Warriors leading by 22. Curry with it. He's picked up by Paul, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Pass to Green. Green with a screen on Vassell. The kick outside to Butler.
Good defense right there. Barnes taking pride in shutting down that possession.
Off target with his 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jimmy Butler. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
The first free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Barnes hits them both.
And Barnes, one of those guys that every team would love to have. He just has a workmanlike attitude.
That's to Curry. Green with a screen on Paul. Curry fires from way outside. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Barnes outside. Here's Castle. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
Assisted by
Barnes has got his 6th assist on the night. Curry passes to Payton. To the inside. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And this is the type of scorer that Jimmy Butler can be, especially when he's getting to his spots.
Paul looking over the floor. Sohan with the ball. He's against Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Vassell. It's rebounded by Curry.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Butler. No good there with the step back J. Spurs trail by 20. Barnes finds Vassell. Al Paul. He's defended by Pajemski. Pass to Barnes. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Curry with it. And it goes down 2 points. Curry's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And I would say that's the definition of an ankle breaker, fellas. That move was devastating.
And I'm watching the coach over there to see if he's cueing in the team position to take a look at those ankles.
The shot's good from Paul.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Outside Butler. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. The Warriors, number 1.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
first one falls.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Draymond Green. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
Paul passes to Branham. And here is Johnson. They set the screen. Plays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got 11 points.
And nicknamed Big Body, Johnson doesn't shy away from contact, using that size and strength to gut through it.
Here's Podziemski. 11 points in the game. Good on the three-point shot. Payton's got his first 3 points of the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The shot's good from Paul.
3 points.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Back to Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Curry is inside. Defended by Paul. Curry's shot is off. And it's Paul with the ball for San Antonio. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for. And the Warriors making a change here. Beal's checked in. Charles Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Pass to Paul. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Johnson up top, defended by Payton. Just 3 to shoot. Johnson kicks to Paul. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. 16 points for him.
And I see that clock just winding itself back. Chris Paul filling it up offensively.
Now Jackson Davis. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's Champagnie, trailing by 19. Paul passes to Bassey. Now here's Paul. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Champagnie. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Paul can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 19. Here's Butler. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
The Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Duke's checked in. Here's Duke. 1:24 left to play in the third. Johnson, the pass to Bassey. Pass to Duke. Here's Champagnie. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the 3. Podziemski grabs the board. Podziemski's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Butler. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And he makes the first.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The Spurs making a switch here. Wesley's checked in. And so Butler nails both of them. 58 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Wesley. He's defended by Pajemski. Down low to end the run. Shots good by Wesley. Wesley's got his first basket of the night.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Fires away from outside. Shot by Pajemski, no good. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Champagnie passes to Wesley. There's 21 seconds left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Champagnie. It's rebounded by Payton. And here is Butler. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Warriors on top, just dominating this one. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Looney out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Payton in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Branham following the basket by Stephen Kerr. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside. Branham's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here is Hield. Brent, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine.
The Warriors shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Hield outside. Pass to Kuminga. Trying to find Curry. He's got it now. That one goes in. Curry's got 42 in the game.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili to the middle. Here's Johnson. No good off the back of the rim.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Ooh, that's impressive. Kuminga with the catch and the flush.
Here's Branham. They need this. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Hield. Curry passes to Looney. On the wing, Hield. Brent, of all the things I can ask you, I've thought about this one. What would you say is the most important thing a team has to do to be an NBA champion?
Kevin, it's pretty simple. Accept your role. And And when that happens, stars will be stars, and role players will be there to support the stars in any way they possibly can. But to accept your role and to sacrifice for the good of the team, it's going to give you a chance to hold that trophy.
Now here's Curry. Back to Payton. Fires the three. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
When Payton has a chance to get his feet set, he can knock down that three pretty consistently.
To Champagny. Now Johnson. They set the pick to the paint. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
VP2 being a second-generation star, that comes with some challenges, but he's definitely his own man out there on the floor.
Payton the second, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Payton. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. The Spurs also with the sub. Vassell's checked in. And both free throws good for Payton. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Outside, Payton. Pass to Looney. Now here's Kuminga. And here is Curry. And again, no good by Golden State.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Champagny. He's defended by Podziemski. Here's Champagny. He's defended by Podziemski. Here's Bassett. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
It's Vassell on the wing, guarded by Kerr. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, and it's San Antonio with another.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Payton outside. Pass to Looney. Outside Curry. And it's Vassell with the foul. That's his first foul. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
And that one falls for Looney. All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself into situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow. And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Now, here's Payton. Outside Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Castle. Covered by Hield. Pass to Paul. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Curry. Golden State's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. And Kuminga throws it down.
Those dunks from Kuminga ignite his team. They feel like that's more than 2 points.
Curry against Paul. Barnes outside. He's looking for Sohan and finds him. Here's Castle. It's rebounded by Golden State. Floats it up for Kuminga. And stolen by Vassell. And the Spurs pushing it up now. And that one's good, Barnes.
Attacking is one thing, but body control another. And Harrison Barnes showing you that on that play.
Curry with it. For the three. Good! Another from three.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep.
And he's tied Curry's mark from 2016, which was the top spot for threes in the game for a short while. It's been that kind of takeover display that we've seen here tonight.
But he's showing more than just the fact that he's a shooter, working his way strength on the inside there.
Here's Paul, and Looney sends it back. Count that one. Paul's got 18 points now here in the second half.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Hield kicks it to Looney. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Curry out to Payton. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Vassell. They get it back. Hield outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Paul against Curry. Paul right side. Barnes screen on Curry. From the stripe. Paul can't get that one to fall. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Warriors. Now Hield puts up a deep three. Outside Kuminga. Looney. It's good on the putback.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Sohan. Vassell with it. Covered by Payton. Here's Castle. Good on the triple.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Curry passes to Payton. Looney with it. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. We've heard players and coaches complain that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. You think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells, and the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there, but man to man, it's hard.
Curry's shot is off. San Antonio's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Paul, top the key. Barnes. Pass to Castle. Down low. Here's Sohan. And here is Barnes. This one for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Curry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here's Looney. Curry looking around. Hield outside. Here's Santos. Hits it from 3-point range. Santos has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Warriors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And the effort here tonight, adding to the W column for the season. It'll go down as their 48th win.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Stephen Curry.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Healed the pass to Curry. And again for three.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record book.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing.
He passed Curry's high a little earlier, and now he's matched Clay's mark. Didn't think we'd see a show like this coming into tonight, but here we are.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Stephen. How special is it to share your success with your family?
That's what it's all about, man. I know you know when your kids get to enjoy the game and the show, and it's fun. So I'm glad I did something good for them in the fourth quarter.
They'll remember all of it, I'm sure, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Much appreciated, David. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
The starting lineup for the visiting Oklahoma City Thunder. At shooting guard, Lugens Dort. At center, Isaiah Hartenstein. At power forward, Chet Holmgren. At the other forward position, Jalen Williams. At the other guard position, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The head coach of the visiting team is Mark Dagnall. Now introducing the starters for your Phoenix Suns. At the small forward position, standing 6'8", number 0, Brian Dunn. The other forward position, at 6'6", number 00, Royce O'Neal.
In the middle, at 7 foot 0 inches, number 2, Nick Richards. At shooting guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 3, Bradley Beal. At guard, 6'5", number 1, Devin Booker.
Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Phoenix Suns up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. With only one game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You look at Oklahoma City, a fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And checking out Phoenix, they're a ways down in the standings.
I think for the Thunder, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. And for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. RJ, it's the final game of the season for both teams. We've reached the finish line for some.
Yeah, some teams are done after tonight, but for others, they're just getting started. These playoffs are practically a season of their own.
Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped. In transition, here come the Suns. Beal's shot is good.
Powering through contact, Beal with the strong finish.
Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a 5-point game. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Dunn outside. Back to Booker. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker can't get it to go. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Beal. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Just 5 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
That free throw, no good.
One of the smoothest players in the game. Bradley Beal, the skill, the way he moves, it's all of it.
And the second free throw is good. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein a screen. Holmgren drives in. banked it in off the glass.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Outside O'Neal. Dort with a steal. In transition, here they come. Williams from long range. Richards pulls it in. The Suns leading. Dunn outside. And he jams it home with authority.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Dort outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Williams from long range. Sends it home from three-point land.
You got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. And it's Devin Booker with the three.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Bart Dagnall. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard.
Leaders in scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
He's the guy every defense fears. Can't even slow him down right now.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
First free throw is good.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
It's both from the stripe, and Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Outside O'Neal. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein a screen. And Hartenstein slams it in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Beal against Dort. Beal surveying the D. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Dunn.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Now here's O'Neal. Back to Dunn. Screen by O'Neal. Dunn outside. Three-pointer. Beal. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Last time they met was in Oklahoma City.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
Now here's Beal. Three-pointer. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And Booker pulls it down.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Beal. Here's Booker. Over Williams. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance. And it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Allie. And it's rejected. They retain possession. Another shot. And the nice bucket inside from Booker. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Here's Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Williams taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Williams. Jones, he's checked in for Booker. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Williams drops them both. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Dance cam, get ready everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go! Next.
Let's see the best free throw shooting teams this season. Number 1, the Thunder. Second, Phoenix.
And you really want to see these types of teams attack and draw fouls because they shoot it so well from the line.
Now done. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Don't forget his 4 steals, just filling up the box score.
Now here's Jones. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Now Williams. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Williams has got 8.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Beal, the pass to Richards. Jones with the ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Phoenix.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
First one falls for him. Phoenix making some changes. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bowl comes in for O'Neal. And it's Allen in for Dunn. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Really nice pass there by Caruso. This man's got some game.
For Phoenix, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Beal outside. Oh, Williams with the block. On the wing, Caruso, defended by Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Tyus Jones. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
No good on that one. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. That's off as well, so he misses both.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Now here's Allen. Watched by Wallace. Plumlee a screen. To the paint. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Williams. Give him 8 points now. That evens the score.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Beal with it. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Williams with it. Guarded now by Bull. Jones with the block. They recover it. Wallace. And they'll get another chance. Williams from long range. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Plumlee. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. And that one's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Wallace outside. Back to Williams. And he makes it on the layup. Williams has got 13 now.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Ooh, poked away. Wallace outside. Joe on the wing, defended by Jones. Back to Caruso. Ooh, stolen by Allen. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's Beal. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Beal's got his second bucket on the night.
There are so many ways that Bradley Beal can beat you.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Williams passes to Joe. Wallace, right side. Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Wallace. Caruso outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
"11 seconds left in the opening quarter. Now here's Booker. Fires the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. They've got Alex Caruso. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams in at the 5. Now here's Jones. 5 on the clock. The 3-ball. That's good from Bol on the assist from Jones. And the Suns lead by 2. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Jones. SGA working through contact inside. RJ displaying at a faster pace, work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Outside Jones. Inside. And that one's good. Bol's got 5.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. SGA just powering through contact.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And here's Jones. He's got 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And now a chance to see who's leading the NBA in steals. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
That free throw good from Booker.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
Jang, he's checked in for Williams. Both free throws good from Booker. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Lou Dort.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
First free throw is good. Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Pass to Plumlee. Now Jones. Outside for Booker. Shot clock at 3. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Wiggins with a screen on Booker. Wallace with it. Guarded down by Bol. Wallace misses.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Offensive rebound. Jones finds Booker. Shoots over Caruso. Booker can't get it to go.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Alex Caruso taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Caruso. Richards is checked in for the Suns. Dunn comes in for Bull. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Wallace. That one's no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. On the wing, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Caruso, a screen on Booker. Back to Caruso. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Booker. Strong finish at the rim by Booker.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Pass to Richards. Stolen by Caruso. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The wide open shot is on the money. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Down low. Here's Jones. Misses from close range.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Now here's Hartenstein. Guarded closely. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Caruso. Richards pulls it in. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Fires from the line. And Book dropping it in.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Up top, Hartenstein. Back to Dort. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 now in this quarter. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Allen with a screen on Wiggins. The shot by Dunn, no good. Thunder with a lead. Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. It's Booker on the wing. Dort defending. Booker, the pass to Jones. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Jones has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Great decision making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Wiggins outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Pass to Booker. Caruso against Allen. To the inside. Here's Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Aaron Wiggins. He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
At the line for 2, Tyus Jones.
The first one falls. Phoenix making some changes. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Bradley Beal in for Allen. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Caruso. Jones hits them both.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Here's Williams. Misses off the left iron.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Beal. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And Beal doesn't shy away from contact, which is how he draws these fouls.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
That one's off.
It doesn't matter where Beal is on the court. He can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, everybody, look who's coming. It's time to make some noise for your star Riker Denver.
Since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Beal. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Williams on the wing, defended by Dunn. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. The Suns have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Beal against Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Fires for three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's O'Neal. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 3. And Richards comes to help. The 3 is up. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Now here's O'Neal. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Booker. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Booker's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with it. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 6. 10 from range.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Beal outside. Booker with a screen on Dort. Beal against Dort. Pass to Richards. The Thunder with the rebound.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
The kick out to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. Bradley Beal with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. O'Neal with it. It's Booker on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Beal outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Beal comes to help. The steal. Here's the break. Here's Richards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
For your Suns, Nick Richards taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Allen, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's perfect from the line this time. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. The 11-footer. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Wallace has gotten his first points in this one. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Richards. Give him 8 points now. And the shot goes. Richards has got 10 points. There's 1:17 left in the first half of this game. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. The fadeaway. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside O'Neal. Allen outside. 5 to shoot. With his first shot attempt, Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Williams with it. O'Neal covers. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Allen. Now here's Dunn. Dort defending. Looking to get back on track. Beal, the pass to Richards. Allen outside. From deep. Holmgren with the block. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Taking a look at the Suns, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And let's talk now about the first half in our game. Devin Booker been doing his thing.
He's lighting this arena up. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Defense out there searching for ways to stop him, and they can't find no answers.
Nope. Yep, they keep looking for those answers, Shaq, and I'm not sure they'll find them, though. Even when you bring two guys to him, he usually has an answer of his own.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The Suns leading. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the three. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Here's Richards. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Dort against Beal. Now Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. So Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
One shot.
Free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Booker looking around for three. O'Neal rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Suns trail by 3. Pass to O'Neal. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Outside Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Booker in close.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Richards with it. Dort against Beal. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And checking out some numbers for Devin Booker.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Booker drawing the double. Here's Dunn. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal.
It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
First team foul.
At the line for Phoenix, Dunn. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Thunder leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Holmgren's got 13.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's Richards. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Beal against Dort. Shot clock at 6. Dunn. That one's in there on a nice assist from Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist with that last one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
It's tipped. It's Booker on the wing. Williams defending. Chalk up 2 there. Booker's got 21 points in the game.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Booker. 21 points in the game. Lets a floater go. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Booker.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
And it's Williams off the drive. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. 8-point game. Pass to Richards. Outside O'Neal. 3-pointer. Sinks the tray. O'Neal's got his second bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Dort, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got his 3rd assist of the night. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns Panthers.
He's checked in for the Suns. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Outside Booker. Back to Richards. Caruso against Allen. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 25. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And the Suns miss again.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Down low, here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Booker finds Beal. Now Richards. For 3, Allen hits the trifecta. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Hartenstein with it. Richards is there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Allen. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. From the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
It's deflected. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 29 now. Back to Hartenstein. Dort outside. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Allen. Suns trail by 12. Outside Booker. Back to Allen. To the middle. And stolen by Holmgren. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Phoenix with it, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Now here's Booker. He's got 21. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
The one thing he and his coach have in common, they'll both have nightmares about this quarter. Yikes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Beal, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. 6 to shoot. Oh, he's finally able to knock one down. Beal's got 8.
Outstanding ball handling by Beal, just carving up the D.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get loud, fans, on the court. Like what? It's time for defense.
A different look for Phoenix. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bowl comes in for Dunn. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Rejected by Bowl. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Pass to Beal. There's the three. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Beal's got 11.
Draining his first three of the game. No doubt. Hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Williams against Bowl. Allen brings a double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Here's Beal. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Beal's got 7 points here in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Caruso outside. Launches a three. Fires in the triple.
Oh, this is big for Caruso's confidence. When he's hitting from deep, oh, he looks to score even more.
Outside Jones. Beal outside. And it's Phoenix with another.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Williams up top. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones. Again, Oklahoma City.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Beal outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Beal's got 11 in the second half.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop it.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 10. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Aaron Wiggins out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at the 5, down low. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Plumlee. And here's Booker. Clock at 6. Oh, Booker's shot goes despite the contact.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. And here's Wallace. Caruso with it. Allen defending. The kick out to Wiggins. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
3-point field goal.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Suns. Pass to Plumlee. Now Now Bull. Plumlee finds Bull. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it. And for the Thunder, they're shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Rejected by Bull. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to Jones. Allen outside. Here's Plumlee. Watched by Wallace. Outside Booker for three. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Thunder leading by 13. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea with a step. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is so assertive on the drive, confident at finishing through contact.
Plumlee passes to Booker. Tries it from 19. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, go try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Aaron Wiggins. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Dort's checked in. And Wiggins drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Suns trail by 13. Allen, the pass to Jones. Fires the three. He buries it from 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. Who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Thunder leading by 10. Dort for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Dunn's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jones with the ball. Here's Plumlee. Here's Booker. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Williams up top. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Allen. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Dort.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
It's Booker on the wing. Dort defending. An open look for Booker. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Jones, the pass to Booker. Now here's Dunn. Pass to Jones. Caruso against Allen. Shoots over Caruso. Got a hand on it. Now Wiggins. Now here's Dort. And he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Now here's Booker. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
A different look for Phoenix. Richards comes in for Plumlee, and it's Bradley Beal in for Allen. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Two on the clock. Here's Jones. Who trains the 19-footer. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Beal. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Beal's got 13 points here in the second half alone. There's a screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money from the wing.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Dunn outside. Pass to Jones. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And they'll keep possession. Jones misses. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Left side, Booker. The jump hook. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Now here's Williams, tightly guarded. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein, rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Beal. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
Free throw drops for Beal. O'Neal, he's checked in for Jones. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Wallace. And Beal drops them both. Thunder leading by 14. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Williams, defended by Dunn. Outside, Williams unloads from 13. Yes, on the jumper.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Outside O'Neal. Richards with it. Beal outside. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Beal's got 18 points in just the second half.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Now here's Hartenstein, covered by Richards. The three from Holmgren. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for 2, Devin Booker.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Booker. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Booker defending. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Dunn left side. Outside Booker. Outside O'Neal. Williams against Booker. Three-pointer. Beal. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over Beal. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 47 points. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Richards. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his third foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Booker. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Booker's got 14 points now in the second half.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with a screen on Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Williams. Fires the three. Bradley Beal puts it in.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Booker. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got assist number 5 here tonight.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Leading by 12. That one drops for him. Holmgren's got 20.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
That free throw good from Booker. Both free throws good from Booker. 1:07 left in the final quarter. Thunder leading by 12.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And it seems like these guys are never satisfied, always hungry for more. They pushed themselves to their 66th win for the year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
4 on the clock. Here's Williams. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Phoenix, Dunn, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's time for me. for your LA Clippers. Starts at shooting guard. At 6'3", number 8, Chris Dunn. At the small forward position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 24, Norman Powell. At center, 7 foot, number 40, Ivica Zubac. At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard. The other guard, standing 6'5", number 1, James Harden.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Bird, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. Take a look at the Rockets. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, there's Los Angeles. They're fourth in the conference.
And I think for the Rockets, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
Here's the starting group for Houston. At the guard positions, Van Fleet and Green. Alperen Sengun out there with Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubac in at the center filling out the middle. So, Doris, for a coaching staff, what's the best approach to the second game of a back-to-back?
For me, Kevin, a back-to-back is about two things. It's about maturity, one, but you also have to manage both games. Look at the minutes of the first game and try to balance them in the second game, particularly when you're talking about your veterans.
And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Leonard, no luck. Right side, Green, and stolen by Dunn. Harden up top, covered by Van Vliet. Leonard against Thompson. Left side, Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And Thompson sends it back. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Van Fleet against Harden. There's Green with the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Inside, here's Leonard. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Van Vliet. The Clippers grab the miss.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Leonard the pass to Zubac, and that one drops for him.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Down against Green. Poked away. To the inside. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with this slam.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Brooks outside. Back to Van Vliet. From outside, off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, Green, overdone. Green, no luck.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now, here's Dunn. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Using that length, Şengün timing the block. That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
A round of applause for your Clippers.
The second half of the season has seen a ton of assists from this group of players who are the top passers since the All-Star break. 5th on the list, James Harden.
Wow, he's taken his passing to a whole new level. His court awareness has really improved as we've gotten deeper into the season.
Houston moving it around. Here's Van Vliet. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Come on, this guy is one tough hombre. Fred Van Vliet is somebody you want on your side.
Here's Harden. And the layup's good off the glass.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
It's Şengün, top of the key. To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, strength and savvy make Fred Van Vliet a tough guy to deal with inside. Gets the contact.
First one falls for him. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Both good from the line that time.
How about this, guys? Only the 5th undrafted player in NBA history to be named an All-Star. What you love is Fred Van Vliet every year has improved. He's fearless. He's tough. There's nothing not to like.
And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
No good on the second free throw. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Houston. Zubac, a screen on Van Vliet. Lobs it up for Zubac. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Man, did Zubac get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
Outside, Green. Thompson outside. Puts it up from 15. It's hauled in by Zubac.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Leonard against Thompson. Up top, Powell. Still yet to score. Just 5 to shoot. Over Brooks. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Thompson outside. Brooks setting the pick for Thompson. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Back to Harden. Launches it. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Now, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for dance game. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. Everybody, get down. You lead dance legends.
Checked in for the Clippers.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 55, Derek Jones Jr.
Here's Thompson. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Fires from 14, and the basket is good. Thompson's got 6. Clippers have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Pass to Powell. And here is Zubac. Jones, the pass to Harden. Pocket 6. Inside. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Zubac's always around the rim. You love the broom strike there.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He added his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Devin?
Thank you, David. Powell, that's good.
How's that for an answer? Norman Powell says, I'll see that three and raise you one.
Thompson outside. Outside, Green. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard kicks to Harden. Now Zubac. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for the Rockets. And he sinks the second. And here is Van Vliet. He has 7. Thompson sets the pick for Van Vliet. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Here's Thompson. James Harden picking up that last basket. Van Vliet outside. And it's in there. Van Vliet's got 9.
Boy, at his size, Fred Van Vliet has to be so crafty on the interior. Defense has nothing for him there.
Pass to Powell. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
They get the rebound. Smith with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Outside, Jones. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Brooks outside. On the wing, Thompson. Smith with a screen on Jones. Thompson against Jones. The 11-footer. And Thompson gets it to go. 8 points for him.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
To the paint. Here's Powell. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Clippers lead by 3. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
That one falls.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Harden against Van Vliet. They kick it out to Green. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Norman Powell.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Amir Coffey's jacked in for Leonard, and it's Bogdanovich in for Powell. And then for Houston, Steven Adams is jacked in for Amen Thompson. Tari Eason comes in for Brooks. And Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Here's Bogdanovich. The Rockets making the shot. Harden outside. Lays it up off the glass. Harden's got 11.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Adams against Zubac. Back to Adams. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, you love when Steven Adams shows his strength. Even with the defense in his grill, he finds a way to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Boy, that win the other night against the Spurs, another guy who really showed up to play. Down low, Coffey, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Green against Harden. Here's Green. Over Harden. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Los Angeles on top, up 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Holiday in at the point. The Clippers in the lead. And Simmons kicks to Zubac. Simmons inside, guarded by Holiday.
Aaron Holiday.
And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month? Fourth, the Clippers.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
And he's good on the second. Rockets trail by 3. Holiday, the pass to Smith.
Checking out the numbers for Bogdanovich, breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
First free throw is good.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Simmons against Smith. Simmons can't get it to go. Houston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's Houston with it after the Clippers pick up 2. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And when you watch Whitmore, he's much bigger than your average wing. It's a different type of matchup.
For Houston, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
And he makes the first. And the Clippers making a change here. Dunn's checked in. And both free throws good for Whitmore. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Here's Holiday. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And Smith already understands you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Pass to Smith. Stolen by Jones. Bogdanovich inside. Whitmore defending.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. And he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want to corral it. Done against Holiday. The jump hook. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich. Leonard, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And then for Houston, Thompson, he's checked in for Şengün. Jalen Green comes in for Whitmore. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. And he can't hit the second. Rockets trail by 4. To the paint. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And here is Los Angeles now. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Hike Squad. Get loud! Let them hear it! You know what time it is. Free-throw time!
Got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Alperen Şengün.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
Leonard against Eason. Outside Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Eason. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end, from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And the first one drops.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
Now here's Thompson. 8 points for him. Green passes to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Back to Green. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got 7 points.
And once he gets going, Green is a load to stop. Long, athletic, with a terrific handle.
Bogdanovich sets the pick for Dunn. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
The free throw drops in for Dunn. Both shots good from the stripe. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 7. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Now here's Bogdanovich following the miss by Fred Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Leonard the pass to Zubac. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Thompson outside. Van Vliet wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Done against Van Vliet. Zubac, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Rockets trail by 8. Inside, here's Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Dunn. Thompson with the rebound. Houston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now beasting.
Done against Van Vliet. Dunn sets a screen for Leonard. Trains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Van Vliet against Dunn. Van Vliet on the wing. He's got 12. It's deflected. Bogdanovich inside, working on Green, and he gets it to go.
What pace on the fast break from Bogdanovich. Getting out ahead and protecting the opportunity to score.
Van Vliet outside. Thompson a screen on Dunn. To the inside. Thompson misses.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Here's Green after the Clippers pick up 2. They double-team Van Vliet. Eason gets a wide-open look. It's good from long range. Eason's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Time to get loud for your Clippers Breakers.
In for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Bogdanovich. And a change for the Rockets. Dillon Brooks. He's checked in for Tari Eason. And the Clippers have possession. Done outside. Jones kicks to Leonard. Six on the shot clock. Done outside. Latrey. Rockets with the rebound. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That'll be the third game of this three-game road trip. Harden the pass to Simmons. Thompson with the rebound. Rockets trail by 8. Smith inside. Defended by Jones. The Clippers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Here's Simmons. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Guard skills, but a big-time forward or center-type body. Ben Simmons making it happen inside.
Now here's Van Vliet. 12 points for him. The shot by Thompson, no good. Harden against Van Vliet. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Exploiting the opposing defense in the paint here. That they've set up shop down in there this second quarter, and boy, are they cashing in.
And as James Harden enters his mid-30s doors, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Simmons, and it's Powell in for Jones. Free throw good, James Harden. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Brooks outside. Van Vliet kicks to Brooks.
2 minutes remaining.
Thompson outside.
2 minutes.
Back to Brooks. Shot to stop the run. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Powell.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Leonard dishes to Hart. For three. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to find out which teams have had the hottest shooters since All-Star. The Clippers in second.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Here's Van Vliet. He's got 12. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. Oh, Van Vliet. James Harden missing on the three. Van Vliet passes to Eason. Powell with it. Fires for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists in the game. Thompson against Leonard. Unloads from 13. The Clippers grab the miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Powell dishes to Leonard. Over Brooks. Leonard, no luck. Rockets trail by 19.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Back to Powell from downtown, and another three for the Clippers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Los Angeles, holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Zoo, facing a stout defense like this, what do you guys need to do to be effective?
You know, we look to play in a fast pace, run the floor, run pick and roll, hard defense, and, you know, we're playing good defense so far.
And the results speak for themselves with that. Thanks very much, man. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Well, I think for the Clippers, they've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavered. The consistency just hasn't been there. That said, I sure wouldn't want to meet them in the playoffs, though.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the Los Angeles Clippers.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet.
Yeah, that diesel engine going to show you real power when that camera turns off.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Van Vliet kicks to Brooks. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his third assist on the night. Done outside. Harden surveying the D. Here's Leonard, and Thompson sends it back. They get it back, and the shot goes in. Zubac has got 16.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for James Harden. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. Outside Leonard.
And that's his fourth, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Smith checked in for Alperen Şengün. He hits the second from the line. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. At the elbow, it's Thompson. That shot is off. Great D that time from Leonard.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Houston ball.
Houston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Van Vliet against Harden. Van Vliet passes to Green. Now Brooks back to Green. 6 to shoot. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. To the middle, here's Zubac. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 5 assists in the game.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
Here's Thompson, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
One shot.
Thompson no good on the free throw.
And Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Harden sets the pick for Leonard. In the corner, Powell with it. Harden outside. The 3. Rebound by Smith.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Thompson outside. Back to Brooks. On the wing, Thompson. Smith with a screen on Powell. Goes up to the stripe. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Leonard looking over the floor. Dunn, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Dunn's got 5 now.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball move.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Stingiest defense. 4th, the Clippers. 5th best, the Rockets.
And we're getting to watch 2 of the NBA's great defensive teams. I mean, very difficult to score as they both contest every shot.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Smith. Houston moving it around. And that one's good. Brooks.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Harden sets the pick for Dunn. Back to Harden. Here's Powell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Looking to end his cold spell. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And here's Leonard. At the Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Dunn's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Clippers. Van Vliet against Harden. Brooks with a screen on Harden. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. It's hauled in by Dunn. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Van Vliet with it. He's got 14. Thompson, a screen on Harden to the inside. And Thompson throws it down.
High IQ of Fred Van Vliet is why he is so good in pick-and-roll action.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And let's check out some stats for Powell. How his last 10 games have gone. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
And the rejection by Zubac.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Leonard the pass to Harden. From deep. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 6th assist on the night.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Van Vliet against Harden. Smith with a screen on Harden. And Van Vliet, here we go. Thompson from long range gets the three-pointer to fall.
Three-pointer.
Thompson's got 22 points.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Harden with a screen on Green. Pass to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Rockets with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet passes to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Thompson against Leonard. Done outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the triple. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Van Vliet against Harden. Smith sets the pick for Van Vliet. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 17 now.
Well, Fred Van Vliet says, I am coming right back at you with a three-pointer of my own.
14 feet away. Zubac kicks to Harden. And that one, good. Harden's got 27.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Thompson. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Leonard. Harden outside. Now here's Powell. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Now, Norman Powell has proven to be capable as a scorer. All three levels are part of his game. That time goes to the three ball.
For three, Van Vliet. And another three for Houston.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Dunn finds Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now Van Vliet, 20 points for him, down low. And the dunk by Smith.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Pass to Powell. Back to Dunn. Outside Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Inside, Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Even double team. He had the vision to see the open man.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Pass to Smith. Here's the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
That's down. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Come on, let's go. We have a dancer. Nice try. It's all good. Let's go.
We'll go for a different look here. Jones checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Powell. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Ben Simmons in for James Harden. And a switch here also for Houston. Whitmore's checked in. And there's 1:45 left in the third. Outside Bogdanovich. Zubac, the pass to Simmons. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Kicks it out to Jones. Shot clock at 5. That's 3 pointers off the mark. The Rockets shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Pass to Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Simmons inside. He's against Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Jalen Green. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And on the season, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
No good on the free throw. Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the second free throw, good. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Whitmore. Dunn covering. Outside, Green. Smith with a screen on Simmons. Green, no luck.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Pass to Jones. Dunn with it. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Dunn misses. Dunn's got 3 of his 9 shots to fall. Outside, Green. Pass to Whitmore. Off target from three-point range. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If they're going to try to help and tag, you got to make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you know what, Greg? You got to like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Houston, the post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Then there's Whitmore. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's tipped and is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
LA basketball.
Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Rockets trail by 20. And here's Holiday. Up top, Şengün. Guarded by Simmons. Fades away, and it's Whitmore missing. Clippers shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 20 points.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's Whitmore. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Los Angeles leading by 19 points. To the paint, here's Jones. Good work defensively by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Outside Leonard. Good, nice job down low. He's got 22.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
The giant wingspan and hands of Leonard, those help so much when he's on the break.
Pass to Şengün. Now Whitmore. He's covered by Bogdanović. Driving inside. And that one's good, Whitmore.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. That one, no good. Simmons with the defensive effort. Back to Leonard. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Holiday. And stolen by Dunn. And it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. Leonard finds Jones. To the middle. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Pass to Şengün. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul.
Oh my, he really needs to be careful now. That was his 5th foul of the night.
So for the Rockets, Adams comes in for Şengün. And it's Green in for Jabari Smith. Outside Leonard. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Green. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Ben Simmons. And it's James Harden in for Leonard. And a change for the Rockets. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Whitmore. VanVleet outside. Adams with the screen on Hart. For 3, VanVleet. The Rockets with another miss. Clippers leading by 23. James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Adams with the screen on Dunn. Green draws the double. Eason finds Green. Shot clock at 6. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Cloak loose. It's stolen by Green. Van Vliet outside. And another 3 for Houston.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Pass to Zubac. And here is Powell. And he knocks down the jumper.
This guy is always shot ready. Norman Powell's instincts as a scorer are exceptional.
Now here's Van Vliet. Now, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And, Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come. It is definitely getting younger.
Green taking his time here. Goes up on the block. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Van Vliet's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, this is Fred Van Vliet doing work. Efficiency and productivity.
Van Vliet against Harden. Powell in the high post. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Outside, Green. Over Dunn. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
See, the athleticism of Norman Powell is a problem. This guy understands how to get defenders committed to him.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Coming onto the court is your Weber.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. free throw drops for Powell. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night. You leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy. There's so many things to love about Fred VanVleet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
At the line for the Rockets, Fred VanVleet, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics. And there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And so VanVleet nails both of them. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Done outside. Pass to Zubac. Here's Leonard for 3. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got 17 points here in the second half.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Şengün against Zubac. And VanVleet, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. VanVleet's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Powell against Brooks. Pass to Zubac. Now Harden. 4 on the shot clock. Powell for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now, here's Şengün. Zubac defending, and the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
LA has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. To the inside. Here's Zubac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul. He'll sit for the rest of this game.
Make no mistake, with that frame and that touch, Zubac's a tough cover in close.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
The free throw drops for Zubac. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
He hits both from the stripe. And it's Houston's ball. Thompson looking for an opening. VanVleet against Simmons. Thompson, a screen on Simmons. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 to shoot. The Rockets again can't hit.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Van Vliet attacking. It's sent back down by Simmons. Bogdanovich with it. Simmons, a screen on Green. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Brooks with no one around. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Van Vliet against Simmons. Outside Bogdanovich. Jones with the screen on Green. Launches it. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Smith finds Brooks. There's Green with the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now Bogdanovich. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. Sinks the three-pointer.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And the effort here tonight, adding to the W column for the season. It'll go down as their 48th win.
That's breathing a huge sigh of relief, guys. They're on their way to a win here, avoiding losing all 4 games of the season series.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Zubac.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Jones with the screen on Van Vliet. Pass to Jones. Here's Bogdanovich. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Bogdanovich finds Zubac. Over Smith. And that one is good from Zubac.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kawhi. The defense, of course, keyed in on slowing you down tonight, but your teammates stepped up. How important is that for you?
It feels great, you know. That's what a championship team is about. You know, when your star's not going or they double teaming you, then you got other guys knocking down big shots like they did tonight.
The others came correct, man, and you got the dub. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, James Harden.